All right, everyone, let's get the stream started. We're back again. Another stream, another day. Yeah, so we back again. Hope everyone's doing well. We live on YouTube and Twitch, so yeah, hope you enjoy. And hope the stream is clear on both ends, as well as you guys can hear me clearly. But otherwise, no, we should be fine. I think we have a lot to discuss, and obviously a lot of content that's going to come through. So we're obviously going to get some games in, and we'll see how it goes, because as the title says, we're bringing back old tactics, and old tactics mean stuff that worked in previous formats. We're bringing it back again, and it has to come to that, but maybe that's probably the way I have to play it until we get new stuff. So I do hope that we get what we're looking for, but otherwise, yeah, just let me know if anything is disrupting the stream, and then I'll attend to it. But for now, yeah, let's talk about where we're at. So obviously from the last stream, we obviously played some games, and obviously the meta is the meta, right? We can't really complain about it. We did speak about how crazy it is. So honestly, ironically enough, I made some changes to the list. Remember, I was playing Marensis, right? So I went back, and then I actually got back to more or less, some points at least. So ended up going on like because from the last game, this is the last game here. This was like 3 in the morning or whatever. Then I just changed the deck. Then all of a sudden, we played what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We played 11 games or 12 games, and I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 wins out of 12, which was like, what? How is that? How all of a sudden, when I put these cards in the list, now all of a sudden the deck is performing well. And this is like playing through Duel and all these things. We literally were doing fine. So it made me realize, okay, now we're getting to that point now where I have to actually bring back old tactics. And I mean old tactics mean obviously it is stuff we used to use in the past in previous seasons. So I'm bringing it literally back. So I had to bump up the deck from 50 cards back to 60 cards. And you guys know I'm a fun enjoyer of 60 cards. And ironically enough, it is performing way better than what we were doing on the previous year. I'm like, how is that even possible? So I'll show you the list, but I'll explain why I put these cards in. Because I thought, in my mind, I thought, okay, no, let me go look back and say, okay, what's the meta right now, and what cards would probably, disrupt it a little bit. And obviously for us, we need extension beyond normal summon. So obviously I have to think about that. So there are going to be some cards in here you'd be like, no man, surely these cards are not really viable at the moment. Because again, we're in a format where, let's review, right? We're in a format of Fiendsmith. We're in a format of Droll being prevalent in the format as well. So adding cards other than your Marensis stuff is hard. It's obviously hard because unless you open enough extension, then it is difficult to do that. So you are having a lot of search cards which do play into Draw easily. So you're gonna see some things in here, and ironically be like, no, but surely this shouldn't be here, but it is there, and it's somehow working. So let's look at the list, and then I'll tell you what exactly I did from the previous one. So let's look at it. So there it is, right? 60 cards. When you notice there are some changes here, like what? Why do you see Cyanide Mining here? Why do you see Goes and Match here? Why do you see additional copies of Aqua Angel? Why do you see other things? So literally all I did was I looked back and I said, no, but Goes and Match at one point was very strong in previous formats because people were spamming different types of attributes. So it actually shuts down decks that have multiple attributes. So it makes sense because Fiendsmith is light, and if you're not playing Fiendsmith, you're playing other things, you have to confine to that. So normally you can shotgun this early, and then obviously it locks him into certain attributes. So if you don't have a specific out for it, then that is that. And then I told myself, okay, let me just throw this in and see. If it comes up, it comes. If it doesn't come up, whatever, it's there. But then I threw in the ice barrier package again. I threw in the burial goods and ice barrier because again, we need more ways to search out, a kaiju for board breaking, or maybe just a Kashira Ogre for extension, or maybe even around Adrian just to again further enhance our plays. Or worst case, searching the June Moon to do the barrier lock combo, because literally that's what you have to do at this point. If you can do the combo to lock them out the game, then that's pretty much what, because again, no one's really playing water. So it really is there. So I'm already surprised at this point. But yeah, that's literally what I was like, okay, cool, let me just put these cards again I was already used to. Then at the same time, to make sure that we are constantly getting cards that we want to see, Signet Mining's back in here. Now mind you, this comes from the structure deck, so it's not like an extra cost or whatever. I'm like, okay, let's just throw this in because this was an old staple we used to play back then. But again, we are in the format of Duel, so I do understand it's a bit risky playing this. But sometimes you're not gonna use this from the get-go. You're gonna use this later on in your combo, depending on what's happening. So it's just like a situational thing. Unless your hand is really bad, then it gets you a starter at least. So I just put that in here, and then we'll see. Then I also put Ghost Bell in here. Ghost Bell, once upon a time, was also quite good. Doesn't come up in all situations, but it prevents your Call by the Graves. It stops something from grave and also adding cards from grave. So it does shut down certain things, especially Call by the Grave. It does shut down that. So I think it's really prevalent. So I put it in there again. I'm not saying it come up all the time, but in the past it did work. So I'm putting it in there. And then I think everything is pretty much the same. Obviously, we're still playing the same thing. And I also added a third angel because I thought myself, okay, no, let's add another name just to make it more often you're going to be seeing Aqua Angel, because sometimes it can be in your hand, can be a starter and extender, so it's good to have multiple. I don't see a problem. Even though, yes, we know once per duel, whatever, but honestly, you guys have seen Aqua Angel so many times. The once per duel thing doesn't even feel like anything. It's just like, even if it was a once per turn, it doesn't really impact anything. I saw that, okay, let's just add in another copy of it, so you see. There could have been another board breaker or whatever, but I think we're already fine because we do have thrust, we do have talents, we do have other things. So I don't want to add in other things that are not going to make sense. The other option was adding Book of Eclipse, but it does lose to Ash though. So I was like, okay, should I play books? Because obviously to make sure everything goes face down, then they're forced to negate stuff. That also was an option as well. So again, I literally considered all of this, and I literally took this 12 games, 8 out of 12 wins. I'm like, I'm not even surprised because, and it's not to say that this card was prevalent all the time. I only came up like once, but literally I just had enough extension to either barrier lock them out the game or playing through enough hands so that, you know, they don't have any other plays. Ironically enough, I did play against Trickstar, one Trickstar matchup, and obviously we know Trickstar and Marinces are two decks which one character used, and obviously we know which one's the better deck. Marinces is obviously the better deck in my opinion, so that's my thing. But yeah, so this is the list. Ironically, this is basically what got me that win rate, which was it's not bad. It's almost 75%, not too bad. And I think most of it was going second as well. So because most of the time I'll be having hand traps going second, and then their turn ends, and then that's pretty much it, and then I just keep going from there. So sometimes I even get enough to even OTK them, ironically enough, and then that is that. So it really is something that's going to come up there. So so again, I don't know if this is the list I have to play probably in ladder, probably, because at the moment it seems like this list I'm showing here is working. So I don't know, we'll just see how it goes. GSO9, welcome. Mustafa, welcome. OCG ban list dropped. When are we getting? Wait, did it drop today? I thought it dropped tomorrow though. I thought it dropped tomorrow. Okay, we can check we can check that out quickly. Because remember, OCG ban list does not necessarily mean it's going to happen in Master Duel, but it is a foresight as to when, you know, when they drop new cards, are they going to release certain cards at full power or not? Because again, Master Duel is in a situation where the OCD ban list is more or less a future insight as to what's going to happen in the future when they release stuff. Are they going to summon limit cards, or are they going to, you know, release cards at full power? So it's an indicator of what the future is going to be. So let's check that quickly before we hop into some games. So let's just check that out. Let's see. I'll definitely try Marincess and Shark deck when it comes to Master Duel. Yeah, but like when that stuff comes, there'll be literally more decks to play, which is good for me, because at least now, you know, it's not just Marincess water deck I can play. I can play Mermail Pure, I can play Shark Pure, I can play Mermail Lantern Shark, I can play Mermail Marincess, I can do so many things. So that stuff literally will change the game, obviously, for water decks in general. So definitely excited for that, and obviously, especially Marincess specifically, I think it will be really exciting to play that. So definitely excited for that stuff when it comes out. So, okay, let's just see here. Yugioh meta. Okay, let's go on master meta. Seems like it's the one that is not okay. Let's check that out. Oh, it seems like this guy is live streaming now, I think. So it's probably going to be another leaked, probably, on what the pack's going to be on. But anyway, okay, there it is. Forbidden limited list. Let's see. Effective 1 April. So I think OCG is kind of consistent, because every 3 months they're getting a ban list, so that's actually good. TCG not so much. I mean, they're still waiting for theirs, so only time will tell. Okay, let's hope. So for those who don't know, the OCG format's quite different, because the top three decks at the moment is Malice number 1, Rizal number 2, and then Blue Eyes, which is just there. But realistically, Malice is like the best deck, because it's like, because Rizal got hit kind of in terms of consistency, but they were still pretty much good. But Malice got like additional support, and also you know, Rizal, but Malice is significantly better, because it's not just Malice that got like support. Also, the Addict Nista support also boosts their deck, because they also Cybers. So you either play Malice or you play Cybers. So they don't really care what happens. They're still gonna make a crazy board. So that's why they're quite scary. So hopefully this list does something, and we'll see from there. Okay, new unlimited. Fire King Avatar Kirin, 2/3. Okay, so they're bringing back Fire King, I guess, because let's be honest, no one's really playing Snake Eyes anymore. No one really is doing that. So it is what it is. But yeah, interesting that they would unhit this card, because I think even at I think even Kirin also was limited for us also at one point in Master Duel, but then they unhit it again. So I guess this card's not really an issue, because again, no one's really playing Fire King as it was like with Snake Eyes. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Interesting. Oh gee, sorry, I've gone too far into this list now. Monkey Board, okay, that's fine. This is already OCG at 3, Master Duel at 3, not doing anything. Okay, whatever. Chronograph Sorcerer, again, not doing anything. No one really cares. It's fine. Masterpiece, again, this is again not an issue, because we also have it at 3. It's not doing anything, so that's fine. And Morphing Jaw, okay, whatever. Morphing Jaw is Morphing Jaw. Okay, cool. Like, I mean, these cards are not really as viable as they were before, so honestly, it's fine. Okay, then we have Snatch Steal. Again, this is at 3 in Master Duel also. It's not really doing as much as that people would think it is, so it is what it is. It's fine. No one really cares about that. Okay, Unlimited are fine. Zodiac Barrage, again, you see all these hits came in Master Duel already, and it wasn't doing anything. So I'm not surprised that they actually went the way of, okay, learning from Master Duel's list, because they also run that list basically. and then it did that, so that's fine. Now let's look at the, where is this now? Let's look at the semi limits. Cyber Jaw 1 to 2. Okay, I think it's at 3 in Master Duel, but it's not doing anything, so that's fine. And then Sleepy Memory from 1 to 2. Okay, that's kind of making it align with everybody else, because I think they're the only ones that are having it at 1. So the fact that it's at 2 now is kind of in line with TCG and OCG, but again, purely is not as popular, given that, you know, they're just better decks out there. It's literally power creep. Purely was one of those decks that were like, oh my gosh, like they were just insane at one point, but again, they're just power crept and they're just better decks out there. So I say all these decks can literally come back at 3 even. I don't think people will really care because they're just better things out there. So yeah, newly limited Sword Ryziel from 3 to 1. Are you, wow, that's actually quite a big hit though. Very, very big. So because remember in the OCG, the X Ryziel at 1, Sword Ryziel is now at 1. So that means you have less starters now in terms of your Ryziel stuff. So I think as an engine, it's slowly getting reduced, because remember Bonfire is at 1 also. So I think it's again hurting the consistency a bit, and also kind of hurting the engine if you're going to splash it in other decks, because you know it's a rank 4 Xyz deck, and you know it's good to spam out as an engine. So I think hurting Sword Ryziel is also pretty insane. But yeah, I mean, you still have Ice, you still have the Node, but obviously Node's at 1, because your best cards were obviously 3 X Ryziel, 3 Sword Ryziel, 3 Ice. I think the new card Star Ryziel's at 1, and then the Node at 1. So this is actually a pretty good hit though, because this was, you run it at 3. So actually again, a good consistency for Ryziel. So now it means in Master Duel, X Ryziel and Sword Ryziel, are they going to be hit on the ban list when they come out? Probably they're going to be semi-limited when they come out, because already they had 1 in the OCG. So there's no way they're going to make these cards at full power. There's no way. I mean, you saw now with Fiendsmith, they didn't put it unlimited, they put it at semi-limited. So it's only a foreshadow for what's going to happen. Shifted to 1. Okay, that's a copy from the Master Duel's ban list. They made Shifted to 1, and then obviously now, how often do you see Shifter? Not as often as before. And this was actually pretty good in Malice, because Malice, for those who don't know, is it kind of works in the banish power, because you banish their stuff, they keep coming back. So, and they also play it against other decks, so it's actually good against like certain matchups. So they don't care if their stuff gets banished, because their stuff just gets coming back. So that's why it kind of was kind of boosting them in a way, because now there's less Shifter. So I mean, it's not going to be as often as before, but probably people will still play it, but there's other things to do against that. Then the Malice P Dormouse. So for those who don't know, this is the main card that you need to be running. Like in terms of, you know, the Malice cards, this is like the best one. So this literally again hurts the power level a little bit, not too much. I think it's just a little bit, but being at 1 means that okay, it's like the combos are going to be quite different in a way that you're not going to have that constant recursion of Dormouse every time. So again, it seems foreign now, but when eventually Malice comes, then you'll understand how this deck works. But basically it's a Cyber's deck that basically just has an unbreakable board. Literally it's Mathmech 2.0 if you want to compare it to that, but it's, instead of light, it's basically dark. So, and compare that with adding Nissa support as well, it makes them super consistent as well. So not to say that obviously Mathmech's not going to enjoy that, but it actually boosts Malice a lot, because the only real restriction with Malice is Link monsters, which is basically what Mathmech is also. Even though it's Cyberse, I mean, who cares? I mean, you can still spam unbreakable boards with like the most insane effect. So that's pretty much what Malice is in a nutshell. I think Ryziel, compared to Malice's, Ryziel's more like a mid-range balance deck. I mean, it doesn't do much. It's just, okay, you spam the field and that's it. Rank 4s and that's it. But Malice is just insane. So, I mean, they're literally remaining cards to stop them from banishing their stuff like Lancia and all those other things, which obviously in Master Duel no one's really caring about that. But I think when Malice comes, that's going to be the new main hand trap to be running, because that's going to be the card that people are going to be going there. 7 Tachyon from 2 to 1. Remember, they semi-limited this card because of yugioh, because yugioh was searching all their stuff. Because we all know how 7 Tachyon works. It's basically a small world but for Xyz monsters, and it reveals a number from 101 to 107. There's different attributes and different types, so you search either the same level or the same type as that monster that you reveal. So for them, it's literally their whole engine. And then obviously for other decks like Shark, for example, they benefit off this because they can search also anything, but even not even just Sharks, any other Xyz based strategy can really benefit off the 7 Tachyon. But it was way too prevalent in yugioh because it was giving them extra consistency. But now that it's at 1, I'm a bit worried, because in Master Duel we have this at 3. So is it a foresight to say the moment they hit 7 Tachyon in Master Duel, it means that yugioh is definitely coming? Because mind you, what makes yugioh so good is that they have like minimal starters, like, and all those starters do stuff, and then they also have these consistency cards. So they run so many consistency cards just to ensure that they are able to search their stuff. So that's why they can play so much non-engine and still do combo, because they only work with minimal things. And because they run out toolbox at their hand, that's what they like doing. But now with this card being at 1, now again you're hurting consistency again. So no more searching using 7 Tachyon twice in a duel or whatever, because most of the time you'll probably resolve this twice, but it's still that good that that's a limited to 1. That's a foresight for the future that, okay, maybe this card might be hit in Master Duel, when then you know for a fact yugioh's coming. So, because remember, they released this card at 3 to us, and I think it's actually doing pretty well. I mean, people are enjoying it. The Tachyon players are enjoying it, because obviously it's a Tachyon card, but obviously it's not only good in Tachyon, it's good in other decks too. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. The same thing with Bonfire. Bonfire is a card that shouldn't have existed because it searches any pyro, and literally they're printing out pyros for years. Hence yugioh. So again, more consistency. Grass that's greener. This was already at 1 already, so I guess it's just aligning to everything else, and again, not really doing much. So it is what it is. Newly forbidden. Artifact Scythe. So again, are we surprised that this thing is banned? No, because this card was a problem, in the TCG for a long time. But surprisingly, in Master Duel, it's not really seen as much. Because obviously there are better things out there, but in OCG specifically, they used to search this off 7 Tachyon, because it doesn't just search your main starters, also can search floodgates also, and this is kind of a floodgate, because remember you can search Artifact Scythe with the one that searches a light spellcaster or light fairy or whatever. That's a rank 5, and then you set it on your field, you pop it with the yugioh detonator, and then then you floodgate your opponent for summoning from extra deck. It's a really sacky combo. So I'm glad that they finally recognize that this card is actually a problem, because yugioh is searching this card consistently, and then boom, they just shut down people's turn, and then they just win from there. So Artifact side, good. Ban, right? I hope they ban this card also in Master Duel too, because these things should not be existing at all. Summon limit, I think that's the same in Master Duel, right? Ban everywhere, ban TCG, perfect. I mean, this especially is really sickening, because again, it really shuts down, most decks, and obviously now people cannot really play. So it's kind of like stupid, honestly. I don't know. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, I think is that the ban list? I think, yeah, that's so. All in all, ban list, not obviously, yes, there are some hits to yugioh, hits to Malice, but it just means that now certain cards of consistency was hit. So it means in Master Duel, we don't know what's going to happen with those cards when Malice and yugioh come to the game, because already, if they're really limiting cards to 1 in the OCG, it definitely for a fact they are not going to release them at 3 in Master Duel. We've seen this in the past. Look at Fiendsmith Engraver. It didn't come at 3 to us. It came at 2. I think I read in the OCG it was at 1 already. So, yeah. Just know that your favorite decks in the future, Yugioh Malice, is going to be hit, definitely pre-hit, coming when it comes to the game. But yeah, that's really the real thing. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm really surprised 7 Tachyon's on here, because I would have thought they wouldn't have touched this card. But again, who's benefiting from it? Obviously, Yugioh's benefiting from it, and at the same time, it's at the cost of everybody else that's now not going to use it. Same thing with Foolish Burial Goods. Remember Tillman format? They banned, or they limited to one. Yeah, they limited Foolish Burial Goods because of Tillman. Tillman was able to just foolish their Tillman cards, and they get to combo all from there. So the same thing. They hit those cards at the cost of everybody else. So now we have Foolish Burial Goods at 1 because of one particular deck abusing it way too often than usual. So am I surprised? No, I'm really not. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The limited 7 token because of the new Justice Hunter K9 X Werewolf. Okay, let me tell you something about that new stuff. The Justice Hunters set. Let me jump over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta quickly. Let me jump over there. Let's see. Yeah, so we got that, right? So this is the new deck build pack. So this is similar to Yugioh Malice Crossover Breakers. This is a new deck build pack that came in on the OCG, released I think yesterday or whatever. So it's obviously 3 new themes. You have obviously the Dragon Tail. Okay, Dragon Tail. Now I will say this. This deck is actually kind of okay to deal with. It's not as broken. All I would say is, you see these traps do way too many things, and you must pay attention, because especially these 2 traps, attack position monster and targeting a spell on the field negated. It's actually quite powerful. So, but there are some weaknesses to this. So I've already figured out how to kind of deal with Dragon Tail. So it's not too bad, but it's a nice archetype per se. It's about freezing monsters from the hand normally. So and you set cards basically. So that's Dragon Tail. Then you obviously got the Yummy archetype, which is basically the new, I would say, almost like Sprite. Sprite with link 2s. But this one now is just link 1s and synchros. Okay, it's also synchro 2, but they just spam the field. If you control a link 1 or a synchro link, a synchro level 2, you can summon these cards for free. You get infinite recursion. So I think this Yummy deck right here might be the next big thing. I would say on the level of purely where people just don't know what to do with this deck, and then they just spam the field with stuff. And there's no real harsh restrictions per se, but it's really, really powerful. So that's all I can say about the Yummy. Then we got the other Xyz archetype, the K9s. So in other words, the dogs, the werewolves, or whatever you want to call them. So it's the K9s, right? Which is a really cool name for an archetype. So basically, these cards punish you for activating monster effects anyway. So they literally like, okay, you activate hand traps. That's actually good, because now you're triggering my stuff, and you get a benefit of activating monster effects in the hand, because you get additional effects if your opponent activated a monster effect in your turn. So that's actually quite cool. So this card here, this card here, the Lupus, can Xyz summon on your opponent's turn. This card can summon for free. This card is just gaining attack for no reason. And yeah, it's just infinitely gaining attack, and then during the standby phase, you can banish a card on field. Quite powerful. This one's also a monster negate as well. So on turn 0, you can literally summon this. It's a monster negate, so it negates the effect, not the activation. So mind that in the damage step, it doesn't work, but it can negate Nibiru, because it negates the monster from the hand or grave, but not from the banish pile. So just note, not from the banish pile. And ironically enough, this deck actually has some sort of synergy with decks that struggle to play through boards. Like this K9 engine can be run also in other decks, because it's obviously the strategy is Xyz. So if you're playing Xyz decks, you probably could consider running the K9 engine also, because it doesn't really lock you into most things. So it's obviously rank 5 turbo. So yeah, obviously you can turbo out these, like a rank 9, the werewolf, for example. That's pretty insane. With the, I think, the rank up magic, which is the X-Force Liberation and the LC Liberation. So they're just rank up spells basically, but this K9 archetype has got some potential. So look out for that. So I think these cards are okay, but again, how does Marincess fare against these? I tell you now, it's not even a problem, because again, when we get that Mirmo support, these decks feel like nothing. Honestly, you can throw all these cards at me, it's fine, we can deal with it. So I've already solved how to deal with these three. So I don't think they're that bad, but the one that's more interesting might be the Yummy archetype, and maybe Dragon Tail. You can mix it with Branded, but yeah, it does have some synergy, because especially the Dragon Tail stuff, because the level 3 is a Dark Dragon, so it's really good, and it acts like a Cartesia in a way, because it can fuse during the main phase. So yeah, it's actually not that bad, and also can negate in a monster your opponent controls when it's sent for a fusion material. So you can brand fusion, negate something immediately. That's actually quite nice. So all in all, pretty decent. But yeah, that's all I can say about that. So that is Justice Hunters for you. So I wouldn't say it was because of that. I think they're just trying to slowly but surely get rid of Ryzeal, get rid of Malice, so that they can promote obviously the new stuff, because that's what Konami's trying to do. They're trying to promote the new stuff. So if they have the old stuff still there, it doesn't help their cause at all. So, but in Master Duel, they're doing the complete opposite. They're trying to showcase these powerful decks, and then they just kill them afterwards, which I hope they're going to do, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, that's basically that. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, we're gonna play some games still in the second stage, but we're not gonna go all the way, obviously. We're just gonna like play for like an hour or two, and then we'll switch on to ranked. And see how far we get there. Because honestly, we're not expecting any miracles. We're just trying to play and see how we fare, and then we'll move on. So this time round, again, for those who don't know, I mean, I brought in some different old tech cards. I brought it back in again, and I went on we played 12 games, won 8 out of the 12, which is way better than what we had yesterday. I think we only won 4 out of like the last 12 or 10 or whatever, so it was like quite bad. So, but yeah, hopefully we can get some games and just to, you know, get a feel of what the stage 2 is like, and then we move on to ranked, because honestly you're not going to be here all night playing stage 2 obviously, but maybe just like an hour or so, and then we'll take it from there. So get locked in and enjoy. wish to activate a monster effect so I could have used thrust, but it's okay. Deep Fissure? Oh, Exodia again, bro. Really? Oh. Okay. Exactly. Outplayed. Got exactly outplayed. Because what would have happened? It's in the battle step, so you cannot call back your attack. You have to attack, and then obviously it's negated, so he doesn't increase his attack, so therefore he gets killed next turn. Because essentially that's his whole play. Exodia is to stall out the turn, and then he goes for game next turn. So sucks for him. He didn't know I have a second one. Set 5. Deep Barrier. I don't know if that's going to be relevant. That's fine. I'll find out exactly who they are right now. It could be Labyrinth. I don't even know. Let's have a look and see. Oh. Solemn Judgment. Ah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Okay, Equation Cannon is here. Locum Labyrinth, Lost Wind. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, that back row is very difficult to play into because Solemn Judgment and it's just it's a problem because it'll just negate the link 4 or link 3 or whatever, and then can't really do anything about that. He's got full setup of that, which is scary, but what can you do? You know, when Traptics have everything, the only thing that would have been nice, it would have been a Feather Duster, but yeah, that was somewhere in my deck, but oh, what? Runic Stun? Oh, that's interesting. Dozen Mash doesn't really affect us. Rivalry kinda doesn't affect us. Alright, okay, interesting. Yeah, I think the main play is just to probably just go unaffected. Because I don't think Wave will make a difference here, but then again, you can just summon, get the field spell. Very weird. Let's get something good with Blue Tang. Perfect. Yeah, I think that we just have Silon unaffected, and then that's it. That's the best we can do. I mean, that literally is the best option. Yeah, we don't really need Aquaman Duel at this point, so it's fine. Because we'll counter the flashing fire. The only thing I have to worry about is runic destruction, but I don't think you have to worry about that. I mean, his hand's not that great. Okay. No animation yet. No animation yet. Oh, you want to target me? Okay. Anyway. So his hand is trash because he's got nothing else. Yeah, let me just negate this. Because he's got nothing else. He's got nothing. He's just got floodgates and a card that doesn't... I don't even know what that does. Yeah, I'll just negate this because there's nothing else he has. There's nothing else he has, so... Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, then again, how long did it take for the Egyptian gods to get animation? So I don't know. Maybe at some point they will they'll give animation, but I don't even. Who knows? Look, he's got no plays. He's got Rivalry of Warlords and Goes in Match, which don't do anything because we are basically a water deck and we mainly Cyber, so. Not summoning Aqua or Sidekick isn't that of a deal. He's got no runic cards. He's pretty much got nothing. Yep. Checkmate. Literally got nothing. The same thing DDD. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows why they don't give animations for certain things. But then again, most cards don't have animation, so... Okay. Even Coromini has nothing as generic. Yeah, it's got nothing also. Yes. Sky Striker has way too many animations. But hey, the people love it, so... Ooh, this would have been so nice going first. Oh, the Barrier Lock Turbo, but that's fine, this is okay. We do have Thrust, so that Thrust might come in relevance here, because you could get Dark Ruler evenly... Oh, okay. Snake Eyes, yeah. Have you decided to play Salaman Great before? Yeah, I played it before, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not really fond of the deck. I don't know. It's just weird. Something about Moraine says that just stuck to me. Like, okay, no, the fact that it's water and it's like it's got great potential. So I think that's just my appeal. I don't know. I'm a sucker for water decks in general. So, but yeah. Well, at least we can kaiju something if we can get through, if Burial Goods can resolve. But if not, Thrust can go into evenly, and then that's GG also. And then hopefully we can do that. Actually, yeah. Just welcome. Wait, what is this? What is this hand? What is this field? What is going on here? Oh, oof. All right, let's trick him. Let's make him scared. Let's make him scared. No, you want. Hmm. Anytime, welcome. Oh, now Dust is in my hand, now going second. What's the lock combo? I actually made a short on this, so actually quite no. I think this negate the maiden. Attack position. Why not defense position? Hmm. Synchro Rumble. Okay, that's a one way to get Maiden on the field. Okay. So the Buster Lock combo, guys, with the blue eye stuff, of course. So I know exactly what this M board is. And you pretty much lose here at this point. Because you can't do anything with that lock, you can't beat it. Unless you imperm, but even then, they got the gates for it, so... And I can't call by because Spirit Dragon prevents monsters from being banished from their graveyard, so... Can't really prevent it. It's pretty much over. And once the dragon comes out, and that's it. Nothing can activate. Nothing. It's one of the most easiest locks to pull off, especially in blue eyes, so I'm not even surprised at all. No, I've done it myself, so it's very straight. Once that thing is on the field and it resolves, it's very difficult to out it, especially with you have negates backed up with it. So you just have to scoop. You don't really have a choice. Otherwise, you're gonna see it out, but you're just gonna lose anyway. So same thing. Oh, look at that. One card combo, extender. Wow. Wow. Oh no, what am I doing? I should have just not done anything. It's fine. This is still fine. Kind of. So he has Birch, which is an extender, and then obviously Bonfire is another thing, and obviously for Diabellstar he has to discard something. So the only thing is to Ash the Bonfire and then negate the Wave, and then hopefully that's it. But then again, that's not even taking into account the normal summon though. So I feel like it's still bad. Bro, no way this guy's got talents, bro. What? Oh, no way, bro. There's no way this guy is getting rewarded because of having talents, bro. He just drew talents? Oh, that is so garbage, bro. Look at that. This would have been perfect, bro. Like, he had to discard obviously a card. Oh, now he's just on that drew a monster now. Bro, that literally feels like cheating, bro. Like, obviously he just got the exact card that he needed. That's unbelievable. And you just used it for the Fiendsmith combo now. Yeah. He still hasn't normal summon yet. With probably 60 cards. Yeah, 60 cards. 60. And he hard drew talons. Yeah, got original, of course, and he's gonna do Snake Eye combo now. Dude. Whatever, bro. That is like the stupidest thing ever, bro. Like, there's no way he just drew talents as literally the card that makes sense. Dude, that literally does not make sense. Doesn't make sense. Because literally I had him. I ashed the Bonfire and I negate the Wave with Diabellstar, then he's not doing anything. I mean, even if he goes Fiendman combo, he doesn't have a third body to extend further, so I don't think that's still gonna help him though. But no, he gets talent, so he just combos right through it. No, but the issue is that the fact that they're playing with multiple one-card combos, that's the problem. Because you see, the bonfire was literally one-card combo. Okay, cool, you stop that, then there's the Bell Star, another one-card combo. So it's not like they're going to be stopping, because they have infinite one-card combos. And they drew all of it with obviously with impermanence and a Veiler, of course. But the fact that he had two one-card combos, which means that even if you stop the one line, he still was able to. But I only could stop two, not three, because the Ash stopped one of them, and the Abalstar was we stopped with Wave. So that's and that's the sad reality, because those decks have infinite one-card combos. So you would think, oh no, I'm covered with, you know, 2 or 3, but then you need to have stop all of them, because even the Tract is also one-card combo technically also, because that's Fiend's Midline on its own. Hey, but at this point, did you artists? I don't even care at this point, because we've seen how broken the shuffler is. Remember that matchup I showed you last stream on the Tenpai matchup, where literally the one card that he drew literally saved him the game, which was the Kaiman, which his hand was bad. I played around it completely, and yet he still had the one card that he needed. So I don't think it actually matters, because in that case, the talents made a difference there. I mean, he could have easily drawn 2, but obviously and also the shuffle is also messed up, because your 6th draw is the card that you needed the previous turn, like a Droll, a Maxi, Nibiru. So it's like the game is laughing at you, like, okay, cool, let's draw this card now. But yet the opponent's draws are God tier, like it's the exact card. So am I even surprised? I'm not even surprised, because doesn't matter how much you have skill to play around certain things, the shuffler is just better than you, because people just have a better turn too. And again, you saw in the other duel, the only reason why we didn't have any other players, because we only have one combo. It's just one starter, one combo, that's it, done. No follow-up after that. But imagine if we had other combos to deal, other cards to play around. No, we didn't have that, because that's what they have. Because we can definitely hold our own, but the problem is your deck only has one combo that ends the same way. It doesn't, and one combo is not multiple different combos, whatever. It's just one combo ending the same way. Multiple starters. It's just the same thing. But the other decks, they have, okay, we have combo for this, combo for that, combo for that. So if you stop everything else, I can still play the game. So that's, for me, is a big problem. And the fact that they keep designing these decks to be so resilient to these stuff is like, okay, cool, let's help these decks make it more powerful by making cards, literally giving them consistency boost and effectively giving them full combo essentially. So hand traps, honestly, they'll get to a point where they're not going to be that effective, because the decks are inherently having ways to play around them. So I think at this point, board breakers are going to be a thing. So don't be surprised if in the future you'll be seeing Ultimate Slayers, Metatronus, or all those other board breaker cards, which literally are going to do a big difference. Artifact Lancia, all those cards that literally shut down decks, I won't be surprised. So yeah. Yeah, it seems like a board breaker, because even now, look at this. This is literally what you have to deal with, because you would think hand traps are supposed to slow down your deck. Now you're just closing down the one line, and you're going to have a totally different line also to get to a totally different way. Same thing. because it's just that's the reality. And look, the usual friends: Appaloosa, Desiree, SP, all the classics. They're always in every single game. But obviously in this matchup, Dark Ruler works nice here. But hey. Look at the shuffler, guys. Look at the shuffler. Look at that. What is Nibiru doing now on turn 2? It's doing absolutely nothing. What is that? What I'm saying, the shuffler is absolute garbage, bro. Like, honestly garbage. What is Nibiru doing now in the duel? What is it doing now? Absolutely nothing. Unbelievable, bro. Where was the Bureau previous turn? That's what I'm saying. See, the game is trolling you because why do you have this card now? This card is useless going second. Because especially now when you need, they're summoning so much, you could have stopped him at some point, at least some point. Not necessarily at the end, but at least at some point. You could have stopped the Appaloosa, could have stopped that, but no. They said not to. Yeah. You tell Konami that, and also not even that. The fact that they can just contact fuse without even starting a chain, nothing, infinite times, by the way, just by shuffling from the hand, field, or grave. That's literally all you had to do. No actual fusing. Interesting. Yet they have to actually use polymerization or some sort of fusion spell to actually go into their plays. Where Yubel's like, screw it, I don't care, screw the rules, I can just contact fuse. So when they get this anyway with either Appaloosa or Desiree, so either way, or even Yubel, for that matter. And that's what I'm saying. Very soon, we're also going to get that luxury of having multiple things to do, because at this point we don't have really much to do, because we just heavily rely on the normal summon to spam bodies, which is not good enough because we can't naturally spam bodies. Oh my gosh, look at that. Imperm, Spirit of Yubel for battle protection. Well, in any case, you have to attack Phantom Yubel anyway. The chamber is also there for okay. But yeah, interesting board, right? Yeah. Very interesting. And guess what? I can't even attack Apollo because I must attack this card. Yeah, the Yubel deck, the design of it doesn't make sense. I understand the whole thing of it, yes, fine, but the fact that there's a continuous spell card that literally just says, screw what your board is to try and out it, you must attack this card, and you reflect damage. So you lose not because of anything, because it's the most random game mechanic ever. You know? I would say next to Zelantis also is a broken mechanic. To be fair, it's also broken, but not as bad as this though. Because now I have to make a low attack monster to crash into Yubel, because otherwise I'm gonna take damage. That doesn't make sense. So just imperm this. Yeah, tricky time, bro. It's not even not even in ladder, bro. It's even happening in the Duelist Cup. People are literally cheating. I'm not even kidding. Like it's either they're booting people off the servers. They're doing so many stupid things. I don't even know why they're doing it, but they're doing it. It's so weird. Wait, he didn't summon. Oh my gosh, this guy doesn't have more bells. He's not summoning. He doesn't have. Wait, where is his Yubel though? Wait, where's his Yubel? Oh, he's gonna be obviously he's gonna summon one in the battle phase, but I mean that's interesting. Same thing. I was in Diamond 1 and all of a sudden I ranked all the way down to Diamond 4 because of I don't even know what. He misclicked? Probably. Doesn't even matter though. He still got negate 2 and another negate on Appaloosa. So honestly, at this point, I don't even know what I'm doing. He's still got Imperm as well, and he's got Yubel for battle phase. So I can't even go into that play. You would think, oh, let's crash into Appaloosa now. No, he's got Yubel in his hand, so you're just summoning in the battle phase. Honestly, I think this is the best. Having low attack monsters at the stage. Because he's got 2 Yubels fused. You can't throw into another one because it's semi-limited, so this is what he has to deal with. We'll just spam Yubel with damage reflection and Visor, obviously. So maybe Nibiru might be useful here. Might be. SP, of course. SP. Samsara deloaders, okay. You're gonna limit. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. South Africa. That's where I'm from. That's literally all you can do. That's literally all you can do. Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever. Talent's also kind of late to the party, but he still got imperm though. He still got imperm. Slovenia, nice. Nice. Well, now he just wins now. Yeah, he just wins. Because Nibiru came so late to the party. Like, what even is that? That is just what if, bro. Wow. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's a stun player, of course, though. Oh, whatever, bro. No, Super Poly. Of course, bro. He has. Oh. Oh, wow. No, come on, game. What is that, bro? You're just giving this guy everything. Like, jeez, what are the odds, bro? You're just getting carried by just nonsense now at this point. Oh, wow. I could have actually dealt with this thing. Because I'll be 2300 and then he'll be 22,000 and I could still beat over. Whatever, bro. Why are you giving this guy like draw power? What is this nonsense, bro? Part of extravagance, not part of desires? Come on, bro. You're already drawing 2 every turn. Now you're still getting more pluses? Oh, what is that, man? Oh, this guy is just getting carried by the nonsense, bro. Barrier statue, that's cute. Whatever. Whatever, bro. He does realize I'm playing water. You shifter. Bit late to the party, but okay. I need to negate this effect. I don't want 4,000 damage. Kaiju's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. Bro, this game is so stupid, man. Like, what even is the point? Like, what even is the point, though? At least try and get to that 30 wins. I mean, I'm on 28. At least 30 wins. At least 30 wins, but not even that. It's not even good enough. Honestly, I'm not taking this thing seriously because I know how this game is, so if I was taking this seriously, I would be playing meta decks. Honestly, I would be, but I'm not. Okay. Weird hand, but okay. We can kind of slow it down a bit. We have goes and max, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it is, because I've even seen other content creators saying like, look, I'm not playing that much because the meta is just a meta. Like, people just get that there's just people have too many things to deal with, and your hands are not always amazing, and it's like, bro, that's literally what this game is saying. It doesn't matter how you build your deck for consistency or whatever. That's what I told you guys a long time ago. Consistency doesn't really matter in this game because honestly, it's literally whatever you draw that's what it is. So I feel like if you don't get lucky with your draws, then you literally can't do anything. Which is stupid. It literally doesn't matter how consistent you build your deck and try to, you know, build it or whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't want to draw them because... yeah, I want them to summon a non-dark, and then they can't use Millennium Ankh at all. Yes, locked into Earth. Please be locked in. Yeah. Yes, this is perfect. That's why I didn't want to draw them, because if I draw them, then that means then they could just use that. Okay, so now they're locked into Earth now. So they're literally done. They can't do anything. Earth, and then let's draw also. So they can't use Millennium Ankh. It doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. They're locked into Earth monsters only. Yeah. So that's the only thing that's saving me is that this goes in matches doing something. But literally because I hard drew it. If I didn't, then I don't know what. Yeah, his Millennium Ankh is useless. He literally can't summon Exodia. So... what even is that? No. I'm not even gonna crash. No. He wants to trick me to crashing it. No. He wants to change the attributes. No. Don't not fall into the trap. Because that could be the attribute he's looking for. Then you'll keep it. He's locked into Earth. Oh yeah, okay, that also works. Battle phase, okay. I mean, that's the only way you can win, right? I mean, I'll just negate the chill, it's fine. With to not act in end phase. Come on, give me a Marincess monster. Well, I'll actually take that. I'll actually take that. Does he have Ash, though? That would suck, though, if he has Ash. No, he doesn't. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I can do combo. I'm not even looking at his hand, it's fine. I'm not even gonna look at his hand. Wait, do I have OTK? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I actually do. I actually do. He can't Nibiru because he's locked on the dark, so he can't do that too. So he's, oh no, so essentially he's screwed also. He can't do anything with that. So, just be on the safe side. Hope he doesn't have Ash or something. So I'm gonna summon Aqua Angel. I can negate. That's fine. That's fine. This is literally fine. This is bait, so I'm not really worried about that. He can do whatever he wants. Oh, he's gonna allow it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Negate. He's not gonna negate. He's not gonna negate? Bro, he's just gonna lose now. What? Did he give up or what? I don't understand. Why did he give up? Marincess card. What do I want to add? Let's just add a Marincess. Let's just add this. Is fine. Bro, it negates the effect, but it still stays on the field. Ate it. Oh. Yeah, he's got literally nothing, bro. He's got literally nothing. No Nibiru, just some Exodia pieces. Yeah, this is literally OTK right here. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just do it, that's fine. Yeah, he's not winning this. Because unfortunately, the unstoppable Exodia is not really unstoppable. It can be stopped. So. Oh, this is... Please summon in attack position. No. Yeah, Furo loss. What is Furo loss gonna draw you? Literally nothing. Bro, come on. Let's be realistic. It's not gonna draw you anything. Unless you join the Biru like literally right now, but it's not gonna save you really. It's not really gonna do anything. Knowing you're probably playing like stun cards, so I don't even know it's gonna really save you. You can even imperm here, it doesn't matter, the field spell is still gonna resolve, so... Yeah, I don't think you drew anything amazing. Yeah. As I thought, nothing. Bro. To be fair though, those type of decks deserve it because honestly they're doing way too much, so it's fine. So that's kind of a good thing that, you know, Goes and Match doesn't really affect us because we literally always attribute lock anyway, so yeah. For them, they play different attributes, so it kind of sucks for them. Ooh, yeah. Do we have 30 wins? I don't think so. Let's get 30 wins and then we can call it at that because I don't think I'm gonna play any more of that. Yeah, surrender before kill attack. I mean, look, they know the game is done, so now they know what it feels like to get stunned themselves. So, and it's sad because I don't like resorting to those things, but that's what it has to be. If the meta wants me to play like that, I can play Barrier Statue Turbo, I can play Goes and Match Turbo, whatever, I can do that, but no, it's not really a nice playstyle. Because, let's be honest, most of the Exodia decks are winning because of Floodgates, not because of the actual Millennium strategy. It's just because they're packing it up with Necro Valleys and all these other cards which don't really, you know, they obviously boost them because obviously they'll kill you next turn and then they just Floodgate you out, so... Please use Ash or something, don't use Imperm because Thrust is going to be dead. Oh, that's a great pickup actually. Blue Tang? Oh, I'll take it. Wait, Small World's activatable? Why do I want to give up Maxi though? Would I? Probably would. Oh, Maxi! Let's see what they're playing though. They have other things? They have other things. They have other things. They do have other things. Aqua Angel. Okay, so Thrust is live, so whenever they decide to do whatever, let them do whatever. As long as I can pick their hand, because whatever I call next turn, it's gonna obviously benefit a little bit, hopefully. Okay, this is 4 summons. 4 loss. It's fine. You literally want to deck out, you can deck out as well. He does have Nibiru. Ooh, wow, look at that. He's got Callby, Nibiru. He's playing Tachyon. So guess what? Xyz, he's not doing anything. So I'm going to still combo. He's playing Tachyon. And I'm going to get some follow-up, of course. Even if I do get Nibiru, that's fine. Because he can draw his entire deck, it doesn't matter, because he can't do anything next turn. And he can't Xyz, he won't be able to do anything. Deep Area Call Xyz and he's done. So, unless he can somehow OTK, probably could, but we'll see. No, that's not good. Come on. I'm giving you more draws. Come on. Or do I go straight into Koro? I think I'll go straight into Koro. What do you think? Maybe I'll go straight into Koro. You feel like in this meta running water decks is optimal? Probably. Does he have an Ash? I didn't see he has an Ash. Let's try if he has an Ash. I'm sure he has one. Yeah, I was gonna say now, like what? Okay. Okay, so this Maxi is going to be kind of useless, so let me just trade it out for something useful. Maybe a Veiler? Or Draw, but Draw doesn't really matter because he's got like 100 million cards. Okay, we can maybe take Draw. Let's take it. Let's take it, just in case he wants to decide to add for the turn for some reason. And then we'll set D barrier, and then that should be that. He's used Ash, so that's good for me. So we'll just we'll get D barrier, and then set Imperm, and then that's that. Good luck, opponents. He'll probably kill me this turn, but it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. He's not gonna nip? He's not gonna nip though? That's interesting. He's not gonna nip. Why is that? Tachyon 2000 Photon Dragoon. Let's see, try and lethal this turn. Let's see, hopefully. Don't think so, but let's see. You could spam the field with monsters, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, Galaxy has monster, okay, fine. I mean, something in defense though, so how's that helping you? And you can only summon from the extra deck Dragging Xyz monsters. Again, in defense position. Bro, defense position. That's a normal summon, right? Yeah. This is... Let me just shut this down completely. Hey, he's gonna do that too. Alright, impermanence. 27, that's fine. He still got call buff or something. Tachyon monster, okay. It's fine. Primal, but no Xyz though. All good, did you artist, no problem. Bro, how are you summoning anything? Bro, how are you summoning anything? How? How are you summoning anything? Bestials. Bro, how is he Ash. You need to banish a link, then it stops. You have to banish a link. Then it will literally stop the entire play. Because it's, you banish a link 2, then you go, yeah. At least he's actually reading the card. Just banish the link 2. Don't banish the link 1. Banish the link 2. Yeah, there we go. Then that play is done. And that's it. Oh, that would have been so nice. Well, he gets a satisfaction now. Because that was the main play. Because most people would banish a linked 1, and that's actually not the ideal. It's supposed to be 2 plus 1, 1 plus 2. So, that's how it's supposed to work. I'm surprised he didn't nib though. I'm very surprised he didn't. But then again, he probably drew everything already, so I'm not surprised actually. I'm between 9 wins. Let's get at 30. You get to 30, then we can call it that. At this point, nothing really makes sense anymore. The meta is just in a crazy state, which is like, people just don't want to play it because their stuff doesn't even matter anymore, so... Oh, this would have been a nice turn too. kind of. It's all unlocked. I always get wonder why these guys don't have anything, because I always get worried, like, okay, you got nothing, and then it's like, oh, you actually have something, and then, jeez. Okay, reveal the hand. What? I'm so confused. What? So you only scoop because of him potentially looking at the hand to see, okay, what the... Oh, that is so... What it... Okay, but I can't really complain. I can't really complain at all. Okay, so we got 30 wins. Okay, I'm not complaining, right? This is not bad. Okay. This entire second stage I was playing Marintis, so I'm not complaining at all. But I feel like it's fine. I think we can say we're officially done with this event, because yeah, you can move on to better things. So we're done. But hey, I mean, the deck is alright. Nothing wrong with it. Surprisingly, it's doing okay. But yeah, let's go back to this now. So we're in Diamond 2. We're on a 4-win streak. Like I said before, I use Ancient Gear to rank up. So I think maybe we can continue. We can continue using Marintis here still. I think this is the list. Yeah, this is the list. I think we can just still use this list. Maybe if we're still struggling, then we'll switch it up again. But I think this is what's gonna work now at the moment. Okay. Let's hope rank ladder is not as crazy, but there's always some random shenanigans in rank ladder, so we'll see. See how it goes. You see, and this is where they draw. So this is where you have to see. Okay, then they don't have draw. Okay. What do you have? You're playing... I don't... Okay. Let's not say anything just yet. These guys might be having stuff, because I don't know what this guy is on, but we'll see. We'll see very soon what they have. Reveal. Effect Veiler. One card combo, but you already have the Hello as immune already. One card combo in Dear Bellstad, and you already have Fabled Lure in your hand. Okay, well, Maxi's gonna kind of go hard here a little bit. Okay. So it's just Vela? That's really it? I mean, we could survive this. Somewhat. You can Vela this, it's fine. Bro, he's not... Is this guy good? He's got Vela in his hand. Oh, okay, well. Okay, well. We got Springo now, so even if we had... Huh? Bro is just giving us many ways to extend now. I don't know why, but okay. Does he want to Vela this? This is a good Vela. Or he's just gonna sit there and do nothing. Okay. You know what I could do? Force out the Vela by barrier statue. Is his thing turned off or what? I don't understand. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Okay. And now he can't even use any of his things now. Like the guy has a Vela, he's not using it? Is the guy good or what? I don't even know. Is he okay or what? I'm not even sure. No, let's not add anything. And I already have Marissa's wave, so if he wants to use that, then I don't know. He's keeping that? You could have stopped me summoning barrier statue, mate. Do you think you have an out for that? You don't have an out for that. Bro, what are you guys seeing this? I'm struggling to understand why he thought that was better. Because he can't out the barrier statue. Okay. Anyway. Like, even his normal summons aren't that good. Is really not that good, so I don't know where. Yeah, it's not. Anyway, I don't even know why I did that, but okay. You see, the problem with Goaty is that it's actually a very good deck, but the thing is, the way it's designed, it's not designed for modern. Bro, top deck Imperm. This guy is not serious. He top deck Imperm. You see what I'm saying? This shuffler is so interesting. Like, how did he know you were gonna draw Imperm? How did he know that? That's actually insane, though. The game decided, let's give this guy Imperm to try and have a chance to break the game here. Wow. Really something else, eh? Okay, well, I know what your other hand is, so it's... Bro, if you didn't have the Imperm, the game would have been over. Literally over. Dude, you just top decks Imperm? That's like that one card that literally puts him back in it? Okay, at least I have Nibiru. So I ain't complaining. No. Kill the barrier statue. Not commit to maxi. Makes sense. Unless he still wants to. Nah, bro, that is... So you're telling me if he didn't have imperm, his turn would have ended? Like, come on, game, really? Really, game? Is that what you're doing? Liquid Rax, welcome. That is so interesting, though. He doesn't have anything else. He really doesn't. I kind of want to bait this. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, he actually... Oh, okay. So now we just win the game now. Bro, the duels have been interesting. I mean, somewhat... yeah, just interesting. That's all I can say. Oh. Yeah, the negate. Yeah, he literally doesn't have anything, bro. His hand is literally nothing. We just started the rank play now. We just wrapped up getting 30 wins on second stage, but... Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. This game is pretty much over. Yeah, I think we just go statue and we make sure there's no funny business. Yeah, it's pretty much done from here. Yeah, we pretty much won the game. Like from the start, we won the game, but Dragus Apelia, just go a bit forward. This is Sylvia, the Asamina. Not even close to Dragus Apelia, but okay. Whoa! Okay, Ice Barrier has been milled. That's good. That's very good. Ice Barrier will become quite broken in our deck very soon. So, yeah. It's going to be quite insane. Yeah, this game is over. Like, beyond over. What does it do? It's Omni Negate. It works just like... No, it doesn't work like Baron. It doesn't work like Warlord. What does it work like? Okay, it negates the effect, not the activation, and it tributes for cost. So, but it's not. It does come up, but it's basically just a free negate. That's basically what it is. As long as you send a Sinful Spoils card, it's pretty much a free negate. So it's a bit better than Dragus Apelia in a way, because this one at least negates anything. So let's get back. Let's get back. Wait, why not? We already got. We can literally get any water monster back, whatever we want. So it's not like it's a big deal. That's the nice thing about Ice Barrier. Also, it actually in the future plays around things like Call By or whatever. Like you can just dodge all of those things, which is actually quite nice. So there's even an argument of running 2, but again, 2 feels very bad. So yeah, I wouldn't advise that. So but yeah, let's just OTK this guy. But like I said, we knew what the hand was. The hand wasn't that good, so it was. I knew the only thing he had was a Veiler, but he waited so late to use the Veiler, and then he decided to just imperm the barrier statue, which he top decked. Which I'm like, what? Okay. So I'm saying shuffler, man. The shuffler is very interesting. When you want something, you don't get it. When they want something, they get it. And that's what makes them look broken, because like, oh my gosh, they always get what they need. But yeah. Let's banish let's just get rid of it. You can tribute yourself, you still negate it, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Xanatus. Barrier statue. Yeah, we were more than comfortable. You got your 3-win streak, that's great. Even though water decks died to like modern age stuff, I just think it's good. Because people just don't know what to expect. Yeah, they don't. Because they're literally designing their deck to beat the meta, but obviously non-meta is going to throw them with off things like, oh, my pistols don't work or whatever, so. That's kind of a good thing going for us. Oh my god, is it Labyrinth? Change all face-up level 4 or higher monsters to defense position. Mistake. There can only be one. Gravity Bind. Bro, what? It's just 2004. What's going on here? Huh? Yeah, there can only be one means there can only be one cyber, so I'm not going to banish anything. Unfortunately, no. Yeah. I mean, good thing I'm out of level, so I can attack. Mecha Force! Ah, that is... wow, bro. Like, what is that? What are the odds of that, though? What are the odds of that? Like, what are the odds of that, bro? The guy gets flippin' Mirror Force. Like, what even is that? Oh, that's interesting. I like how this guy just gets rewarded, bro. Like, honestly, just gets rewarded. Like, what is the angle of this? I guess I must just attack for... but I can't even attack because level 4 or higher. Level 4 or higher. So if I go... But Mandarin's too weak though. And also this card makes everything go to level 4 or higher to defense. So you know what I need? I actually need Seahorse. Seahorse is level 3 and it's 1400, so it's actually perfect. Barrier statue, that is so funny. So this is like a 2004 stun deck. Okay, well, now you've just made it easy now for me. Okay. Let me just summon core enemy. Oh no, I have summoned 2 monsters. Oh, I'm gonna keep this one. Oh, actually, I can summon an Aqua. I can actually summon an Aqua. That's 1500. But I cannot attack, so it's fine. Let's just get that defense going. Yeah, this is... You even can't attack because you're level 4. Like, he's floodgating himself, though. He's literally floodgating himself. If Mirror Force was not there, this game would have been over. Oh. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like you're saying, Bro's got Feather Duster. What? Like, I understand Water Statue. I understand it. But it's not working against my deck, though. My deck doesn't care about that. Because that's what then most of the stun players are playing Water Statue. I won't be surprised if this gets banned, honestly, at this point. I won't be surprised. Because it's just that good. Should I get defense up? The thing is, I don't even know. This is a dead card. Let me just get rid of it. Okay, it's got nothing. I'm gonna just pray it doesn't have Raigeki though, because that would be a bit annoying. That's what I'm saying. I won't be surprised if Barrier Statue gets hit, but if Konami knows better, Barrier Statue is not the issue. Because remember, if there's a reason why all these cards are being played is because we want to kill Fiendsmith from being summoned. Because it's too broken. Ghost Ogre. Veiler is not going to be useful here, so let me get rid of that. Yeah. Because look, the stun players already have access to all these floodgates already, so I feel like it doesn't make sense if you ban Barrier Statues, because that's not going to do anything. Oh. This is a fairy. I can summon this. This is a fairy. Damn. They can't hit pure Fiendsmith? What even is pure Fiendsmith? There's no such thing as pure Fiendsmith. There's literally no such thing as pure Fiendsmith. I am not convinced that there's such a thing called pure Fiendsmith. It's a Fiendsmith engine. It's not even a deck yet. Bro, we need Seahorse, but okay, what we not? Yeah, we need there can only be one to be stopped, so that's fine. Bro, just need just 2 turns. I save the water decks anyway. Look, the thing is, if you're gonna tell me water barrier statue at the torrent is a problem, then you might as well just ban all the barrier statues at that point, because stun is using it. Because honestly, like it's like people were saying, remember when Snake Eye Fire King was a thing, and they were saying, oh no, they should ban Zelantis because Zelantis is the enabler. No, Zelantis is not the problem. The problem is Promethean Princess. That's the problem. Because Zelantis has never been a problem. It's not like every deck is turboing it out. It's only one specific deck. So I don't understand why that you would say, oh, we should ban Zelantis. Zelantis is not the problem card. It's Promethean Princess. But they're not going to ban Promethean Princess because that'll basically kill most of the fire decks essentially, because that's like the main extender basically. Ooh. Okay. Moon of the Close Heaven? Bro, what the hell is this? Bro, this guy has got Rhino Heart in his graveyard? Okay. So this is what I'm saying. If they feel Moon of the Close Heaven should be banned, so be it. Let it be banned. They took the bait. So now you can add anything you want later. They milled all of their Tillerman cards? All of them? That's insane. Well, actually, hold up. Let me check what their hand is first. I can maybe barrier lock them right now. Yeah, I'm gonna barrier lock them actually. I'm actually gonna barrier lock them. So now let me do this now. I'm actually gonna barrier lock them. They got 2 ashes? That's interesting. I mean, I still got combo. But you see, they got a Fiendsmith in their grave though, so I mean that's always the thing. But I do have combo. I mean, they can make the Rukalos. It is a water monster, but that's all they can do. It has to resort to this, Summon a token, no. No, we just need a Marince's body. That's all we need. As long as we have that, we good. There's too many bodies on the field then. We're gonna use these 2 for coral. So then Barrier Statue is fine. Yeah. And it's a shame though, they already got Meta Noise and Tillerman Saliek, but they can't fuse into anything. So all they can do is just flip it face down. But that's all they can do. But by that point, you already got like full setup already. So I don't think it will really make a difference at that point. Because you can also just chain wave negate also. So I feel like that's also a thing. I hope this is enough, but I don't think it will be because they do have kind of a crazy hand though. Meta Noise and Saliek already hard drawn is kind of a big deal. And so let's you could even fuse. Remember, he only has one tier name. He only has one. Seos. Anyway. Anyway, he's just prolonging the inevitable. Like, come on, I'm gonna obviously protect the barrier statue as far as possible. So he's got, I think, both the Shirens in the graveyard and Harkness is in the hand. So he's only summoning once. Yeah. Can we rank up? I don't know. Let's see. Probably not. Let's see. Okay, we can. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Oh. Hand is not the greatest, but okay. It's not the greatest, but we'll manage. Not the greatest hand, but okay. It's fine. Make it work, I guess. Imprimarily, okay, that's smart. So you get to pick at your hand. That's fine. Because on resolution, it already has to be up on the face up already, so that's fine. Dude, it's valid through battle phase. How is that possible? Mad Hater, thanks for the follow. Can I do you? Let's see if we can rank up, and then we'll see where we go from there. We'll see where we go from there. We'll see, because right now, very tricky situation. Yeah, only doing main only. Zombie vampire. Bro, what? You see, that's what I'm saying. These guys have too many things going on, bro. Like, I don't understand this. He's probably gonna get rewarded now. Just watch, he'll get rewarded. Oh, you're giving me a barrier statue now? The 2 level 6s, bro. What are the odds of that? You've gifted him a level 6. He doesn't even need Fiendsmith anymore. He's gonna finally go SP now. Boom. Yeah, it's a Duel. See, if he didn't have Imperm, I would have sniped his Flamebridge from his hand, bro. But obviously now... Yeah, it's turn 2. You can't fuse. He's under D barrier. You can't fuse. That's all right. At this rate, you see, he's got too many things going on, bro. And he opened up literally all the combos you could think. He hard drew the original set for spoils. He got the poplar in his hand. Like, that's, dude, come on. I mean, all he has to do now is push for lethal. That's all he has to do. No, he's gonna do that though. And he does realize he's at 4k life points, which is quite risky. Promethean. $65. Does he have a fire monster? No, he doesn't. It's sitting over there. He already used this effect already, which is interesting. He should have used this later on. He needs Flame Bridge in the graveyard, and that's what I want to call by that. I want to call by that. Yeah, I think this is exactly what he wants to do. He wants to reborn to get Flame Bridge in the graveyard so that he can actually do something. But right now, I don't know what his play is. Poplar. 7.2. End of main. You really messed up. Yeah, he really messed up. Because you can't even get Flame Bridge in the graveyard for some reason. Because it's actually a thing I want to call by, but I guess not. Have to wait. Just give me a Marincess monster, then I'm literally in prime position to win, yo. It's just 4k life points. Sunlight Wolf. Okay. Bro, what? Now he wants to summon Flame Bridge now? It's a bit too late for that. Bro, just give me a Marincess monster, then it's literally over, bro. Because Barrier Statue can reborn Monster Reborn can bring back Barrier Statue, then you can't use Promethean. And then it's pretty much GG from there. No, not the field spell. Bro, don't give this guy a chance, bro. Don't give this guy a chance. He's literally gonna get given a chance here. What is he sending? Bonfire. Bro, what are you even sending, bro? What? Dude, it's unfortunate. No real targets. Dude, it should just been so much better if I just had a Marincess monster, bro. But now you give me that. Dude, that's not good enough. It's literally not good enough. because even the barrier statue is not going to be good enough. Oh, that's unfortunate though. The game once again has failed me here with this, because I mean, I did all of that to stop his players because he literally got confused, but now I don't even know at this point. He had Velo. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm playing on a laptop also. Oh, dude, this is so bad. It could have ended so nicely, but you know, bro, like, why is it so hard? I can't even make Zelantis to board wipe. Oh, that's so unfortunate though. But am I surprised? No, because the game decides otherwise. He just gets rewarded for having God tier extension. I don't even understand. He had too many. Ugh, dude. Once again. Literally all I needed was a Marensis Master, and then I would have gone for Zelantis board wipe and then gone for game. But now, doesn't even matter. Dude, bro is BMing. What are you doing? Like, dude, I don't understand these players, bro. They can't just attack and that's it. Dude, this is so unnecessary though. And you're acting as if you know it, you know exactly what, like you're playing you're playing obviously a deck that obviously carries you. Like you're lucky I didn't draw any Marensis engine, otherwise you would have just lost straight away. And of course it has to be on the rank up, always. Dude, are you not done? Dude, I hate people like this that behave like this, honestly, because just finish the match, bro. Like, what was so hard of just attacking? Like, what? Dude, I don't even know. He's not even... I don't even think he even deserves the win, but anyway. Like, what a very random guy, honestly. Like, he's just like, oh cool, I'm playing a deck that literally is broken. Playing like flipping 100 engines. He literally drew everything. Nah, dude. Doesn't make him any skillful at all. Because, mind you, I'm playing a non-meta deck, so if he's BMing a non-meta deck, then it means that there's a problem, because you BM against a non-meta deck. There's nothing to be showing off there, because if they destroy you, then you wouldn't be doing that. So I'm just saying. It's kind of actually funny that you would BM a non-meta deck as if that's trying to prove that you showing power, but how are you showing power and dominance there? Because it's not like it was against meta. And even then, that's a bit extra, I think. So, because I mean, at least one thing is to do that, but also, yes, fine, you're playing a meta deck, but also you have to be kind of somewhat respectful to your opponents. You don't just like disrespect them basically, because like, okay, cool, screw you, my deck's better than yours, okay, fine, but you just drew the cards you needed. You didn't even draw anything, you had everything. So yeah, in a game 2, game 3, probably a different story, right? I'm sure. Yeah. But anyway, it's fine. I think I mean, the deck is literally okay. Just obviously, again, typical rank up stuff. So typical rank up games, always some random cheese. You don't get the exact cards. You open quite bad, and then they just draw the nuts. So it's like, literally all I needed was just one Marince's monster, and then I would have literally gone combo to board wipe his field, and then see what he does after that, because he literally didn't have anything. You saw he was even doing with Beatrice. He was just throwing cards in the grave because he had nothing else to do. He literally used his entire hand against a non-meta deck. Imagine that, entire non-meta deck. He just used his entire deck basically. So you don't need to go extra like that. It's not necessary. Let me create this room, yeah. Yeah. Let me just copy this room idea for those who wanna join in. Yeah. I'm feeling a bit different today. Let's play Engine Gear today. Let's play Engine Gear today. In the waiting room. Not on your PS5 for now. Bro, yeah, PS5. I'm still holding on to my PS4 because I feel like I don't want to throw it away. It's still quite useful, but obviously I don't play on it, but obviously I play on my laptop, but still. My PS4 is a very cherished possession. I don't know why I'm not getting the PS5, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's no limit on your in the duel room. You can bring any deck you want, but when you're ready, just jump in. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, guys. What do you think about the deck? I mean, the 60 card build, for some reason, it just works when it wants to work. But obviously, yes, there are some odd hands which now does require, if you do get disrupted, then it's kind of whatever. But yeah, what can you do, right? What can you do? I think it did pretty well. To be fair, though, I think it did pretty well. Surprisingly, it did well. It's the first time I also play on PS5 because I never played any previous PlayStation before. Really? So your first PlayStation is a PS5. That's actually a good way to start. Mine was the original PlayStation, and then had the PS2, and then the PS3, and then the PS4. So I haven't really got the PS5 yet. Had to go on your phone and edit. That's interesting. Is masterduel even viable on mobile? I feel like it's not even like mobile friendly. The only game that's mobile friendly is Duel Links. Because in terms of servers and stuff, it's like terrible. It is terrible. And obviously, to run masterduel, you do need kind of a good computer to run it. You can't just run anything. So Yeah, I have a gaming laptop specifically. I don't necessarily have a gaming PC. Um, I have a gaming laptop. I have a what is this? This is a 2021 model. What is it? This I think it's a Predator Helios, I think. So it's not too bad. It's got a decent setup. Can pretty much run anything. And remind you, this is a one PC setup, not even a dual PC setup like most people are having and whatever. This is literally just the same thing as like one PC with all the stuff, everything streaming, recording, everything is done on one laptop, which is quite good. So it's an Intel Core i7. I think it's 11th gen, but I think it's the H model, so it's performance-wise pretty good. It's got 16 cores and stuff, and then it's got 24 gig of RAM, which is upgradable to 64. But I haven't. Well, see, the problem with laptops is you wanna kind of not upgrade as much because obviously it does mess up performance. I heard, so I don't want to like really upgrade. GPU is a RTX 3060, so it's not like the 40 series. It's the 3060. So it's still pretty good though. It's good enough for literally everything I need. So again, the games I play also, it's not just Master Duel I play, but it's also other games too, and it also runs really well. So like I said, I can stream and I can also record. So as long as I can do that, it does my basic needs. So I'm sorted. So I think it's really nice that I have a decent laptop for everything. Yeah, the thing is, I get decent frames. I wouldn't say 100 plus because remember I am doing everything on one laptop, so it's not like I have a secondary recording software like that like Capture Card or whatever that people are using normally. I'm literally using the streaming software to also record as well. Not to say I'm streaming and recording at the same time, but obviously it does take up frames, so it's like maybe on average 80 plus frames. So yeah, otherwise not too bad. And I've had this laptop actually for quite a while actually. Like I think it's almost 4 years now. Bro, what? Card what? Bro, like what are the odds of that? Come on, dude. Bro, what? Oh, that's just you. Clearly, I mean, you're playing probably Black Wings, but like old school, I don't even know. Okay, Sudri, yeah, that's not 2008, that's 20, what, 28, 2020? 2021? Bro, I can't even cook you. I must see what your end board is, and then I will decide what I'm gonna do. Because right now I don't have any. Oh, jeez. What? Oh, okay. Bro, how funny the draw unlock becomes now when you literally just had 2 opportunities to add cards. Funny. Okay. You got nothing? Fine by me. Yeah, it is. It's literally crazy. So that's why I don't want to play decks that literally rely on heavy RNG, because that's just going to be a problem. Like a big, big problem. Ooh, Gear Town's a good pickup. Gear Town is actually a good pickup. It's actually really good. Because now I can do this now. The truth is, it's not even that consistent. If I show you the deck list, you would think, how is this even possible that you're still getting cards? Bro, it's literally like we said, shuffle is a problem. And yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, let me just do this. Okay, let's Gear Town Chainlink 1 and then Chainlink 2, so that obviously it cannot be responded to, so that's fine. And then we can get back we get back. Okay, let's get back this. Let's see what we want to get back. I think just go straight to the golem. Have you tried Relinquished? Not even close. If I'm being honest with you, I've not even tried it. Yeah, Relinquish really needs, like, it's a really power creep deck. Like, let's be honest, most of the decks, they're just waiting for support, and that's literally all it needs. But you think Konami's gonna care about that? Nope. They don't care about that. Oh, let's just summon something. Ooh. Ooh, okay, we have a very cool player. Very cool player. Let's go 10,000 attack. 10,000 attack 3 times. $10,000. 10,000 that can attack 3 times. So basically 30,000. 30,000. This is 30,000 right here. If there's 3 monsters, 30,000 damage with piercing battle damage. So, yeah. Boom. But Chaos Ancient Gear Giants can only go up to 9,000. Only 9,000. But with this play, you can go 10,000. And you can attack 3 times because of the trap card. even if it leaves the field, if you fuse with that monster, you can attack 3 times each battle phase. So it's literally on Tempire Dragon levels, but it's just more cooler. Let's go again. Again, you're gonna go first again. Yeah, 12k with Galaxy Eyes, that's kind of cool, so. That's kind of cool. I ever did reach 8k. The maximum I got Bubble Reef was, I think, 9. But that was because they were using Fairy Tail Snow. Only because of that. Oh. What is this hand, though? Yeah, only attacks 1. So imagine a 10,000 attack monster with piercing damage, unaffected by monster effects, and also can attack 3 times. That's literally more than enough. Because 10,000 damage and people's defense is literally nothing. So, wait, what? Set 1. Set 2. End phase. That's it. Bro, what's going on here? So you're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. A lightning storm. There's a magic card that have been banned by Konami that bro, what? Discard 1 card. Effects in the graveyard this turn are negated. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's actually interesting. Okay. Let's see. How are we gonna do this? Oh, snowman. I forgot. The thing is negated, right? All effects are negated. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. So, kind of also don't have plays also. In a way. Anyway, this is pass. Do you think Konami will ever touch the Marinces deck? Bro, they will not touch Marinces, bro. They're not. That's not even a thing to even consider. They're not gonna touch that deck. It's impossible. There's no way they're gonna touch Marinces, because there's no way it's gonna be like. There will never be a future where Marinces actually gets banned, because it's like, compared to everything else, there are way better things. So I don't know. Even with now, obviously Mermails, I don't know if they're gonna get hit, because I heard in the TCG they're thinking about hitting cards for Mermail, and I'm like, okay, but what's wrong with Mermail? I think Mermail is literally fine. Sudri. You're gonna add Vata, probably. I don't know what you're gonna add. So I don't think they're gonna really touch the deck. But Mermails, I don't know. Mermail itself, maybe they'll hit, maybe, because they were saying like they're gonna. People want Mullen Glacier banned. They want Barrier Statue banned. They want Totally Awesome banned. or even worse, not even worse, but they want Abyss Dweller banned, which I can see why, because Abyss Dweller has also been in Ryziel also, and yeah, if Abyss Dweller actually ironically kills Mermail, because graveyard effects are pretty much what people do, so it's just like Tillerment all over again, but people can naturally make it now. So yeah, because Mermail is quite strong in TCG because they have Totally Awesome, they have Mullen Glacier, they have Barrier Statue, even the Minstrel. They're saying they should also ban that card. But the thing is, what's the difference between all those cards? They are just hand looping stuff. That's literally it. And you think that's a problem versus unbreakable boards? Because Mermail is not really making unbreakable boards. I mean, yes, you might think, okay, 2 Totally Awesomes, Mermail King, and maybe the Abyss Gaios. That's not really scary. You can kind of somewhat deal with it. I mean, people respect the deck, but again, if Konami TCG wants to ban it, let them ban it. But I don't think Mermail is the issue. Mermail is not. People are not playing around Mermail. They're not respecting Mermail. I mean, when they face it, yes, but they're worrying about Ryziel, Malice, Blue Eyes, even Branded to an extent, also still there. So I don't think Mermail is going to get hit, because I mean, even if you take away the Mullen Glacier, even if you take away the Barrier Statue, the deck is still good. It never needed those cards. It just made things a bit easier, because, for example, it helps you play around Nibiru. Specifically, like Minstrel plays around Nibiru very well. I know, because I'm playing it in my build and it's definitely helping. I don't play Mullen Glacier though, but I can. You see, the thing is, you can play those cards, but you don't need those cards. Even the Deep Sea Coelacanth, the one that helps you play around Shift and everything, you don't really need to play that, because you need to commit to more fish monsters in your deck, which are technically bricks also. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna touch that. And just like the same issue with Zelantis has never actually been a problem at all. Yes, it enables OTKs. Yes, we also use it, but it's not to the point where now it's constantly being abused. Everybody knows. It's just 1 or 2 specific decks, or specifically fire decks, are abusing it because of Promethean Princess that's allowing that combo to be even a thing. So if anything, Zelantis has never actually been a problem. Because if I'm Konami, I'm looking at, okay, Zelantis actually is not actually causing a problem. Bro, you're playing Gimmick Puppets as well? Are you gonna FTK me now? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is like an infinite loop thing, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Okay. What, bro? What just happened here? Oh, Castira Unicorn. Okay. Nothing not in my deck, bro. How did you? I don't. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. You edited your card and you forgot nothing. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay, how do we break this? Let me get URs because I'm struggling. The thing is, if you like most people, you don't play every single deck out there. So you just keep your gems and you disenchant cards you don't necessarily play, and then also you also naturally play the game through events and stuff. You also get crafting material if you use the dual pass. It also get you some crafting material. But yeah, just basically go through your card pool, look at all the URs especially, and look at, okay, these cards I'm definitely not going to be playing them. Just disenchant them. Unless you want to keep some of them for future investment, because some of them are good for future investment, but others not so much. There goes Typhon. Ooh. Okay. Molchami Perilio. Bro, what? Yeah. This is the one deck that I can actually like enjoy, like, you know, trying the new stuff, and it's literally that. So I think I'm gonna end it here. Because we've been streaming for about 4 hours, which is quite good. So I think we did pretty well. Thanks for the duels, Mad Hater. Nice matchups. Unfortunately, we didn't rank up, but we basically there. So I think we'll pick it up on the next stream. Hopefully by then, you know, we get a ban list. You know, a good ban list post Duelist Cup, because surely they have to ban the cards. And let's just, if I had to make a prediction or whatever, we need Beatrice to get banned. Okay. Queensmith Engraver Limited, the Bellstar Limited, or even better, Wanted getting banned. That's also good. Like what else? Millennium, are they going to touch Millennium? I don't think so, because again, maybe Moon might get hit, but then again, if you kill Moon, you pretty much kill most things. But then again, if they ban Moon, that would be a very good bold statement to make. But yeah, in terms of other things, I don't know, Snake Eyes, I don't know, does Snake Eyes need more hits? Original Sin for spells must get banned. I think so. White Forest actually needs a nerf. I think White Forest needs to tone it down a little bit, because White Forest is doing also way too many things as well. Then what, I don't know, like what other main things, but the main card I want to see is Beatrice banned, because that thing gives you infinite follow-up, because it's like you start with nothing and you have some, at least Fiendsmith you can stop at Desiree, okay fine, cool, that's okay. You can stop at Caesar, that's okay, but Beatrice, no. Beatrice is way too generic. That card needs to go. Like it's gone everywhere else. It just needs to go. And I think now it's time that it's been abused too much. So I think it definitely needs to go. If one card I would like to see, it's Beatrice on the ban list. Everything else is whatever. So that's my take on it. And yeah, we'll see you guys on the next stream. And yeah, this is Diamond signing out. And have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Make sure to like, make sure to follow, make sure to subscribe if you haven't done so. And yeah, I'll probably have to do my compilations for all my Duelist Cup highlights, so I'll probably be busy with that over the next few days. But other than that, expect more streams from me again. So I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, I think we'll probably do a dual room session again later, next stream, or when we have a chance. But yeah, then you can prepare yourself at least for that one. So yeah, thanks everyone. Good night and good day. Cheers.